This camera set up. It takes me a bit to come alive. I just finished eating. I just woke up. Shit sleep too, man. I don't know. Just pinched a nerve too. Woke up with numb hands a little bit. Touch. Alright. Apparently they're patching this to make it easier. And to make some shit cheaper. You didn't beat the real Silksong. We'll see if we can get in before the patches, huh? I'm not gonna like make an effort to do that. I'd have work tomorrow instead of Thursday. Cowards, yeah. I mean, maybe they just got too used to playing the game a certain way and didn't realize the curve of their difficulty wasn't what they wanted. Yeah, you can't help but feel like it's probably a bit of pressure to the masses, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like the game just overall is harder, and I don't really see that being changed. Maybe they're just gonna change, like, kind of like how FromSoft does, where they just change like an early boss. Although they did that in AC6 and it kind of ruined that. But to be fair, in AC6, that fight was the hardest by a long shot, and then he had to, at that point in time, and then it got easier after that. But then again, it also set you up to get used to the idea of making like a proper mech build. But I don't know. We'll see, huh? We're supposed to be collecting bells, but maybe I am supposed to break these piles to find them. This game get louder all of a sudden. Hold on. As long as it's not like a general nerf to the overall difficulty. I've been enjoying the fights and the difficulty, and we kind of suck a bit. None of it's felt like poorly designed. They want to nerf like a couple early guys just so you get used to the feel, and maybe they thought the early was a little too much. Whatever. You know, contact damage for 2 maybe on some bosses. Maybe a bit extreme with their attacks do too, right? With the dash especially, it's easy to like walk into a guy. But not every guy has contact. I need to stop thinking I could cancel this dash with an attack. You can kind of do a short one, but ain't that short. We did get a weapon upgrade yesterday, so that'll be interesting. Is this always here? Could have swore we ran through here before. Unless there's like some RNG to this, which would be psychotic. Could be there's actually some hidden tunnels that go much farther out than what we're seeing here. Could also be that Greymoor itself connects to this, and there's tunnels I just haven't found. Because this is bizarre right here, so maybe we'll explore this area down here. We did find one thing, so that's good. Alright. Well, we discovered the Weave Nest Alta. That's pretty cool. There's more of that to find, no doubt, so we got a lot of old stuff to go through. Like the sound effects are just barely too loud for me. Maybe I'll lower the actual game. Like 5%. Oh. What the fuck? Are these actually RNG? Cannot kick these allergies, man. Holy fuck. Once they drop off of these over time or something. Huh. Yeah, it seems like they just kind of randomly spawn. Weird. They just have set points they can spawn at. Enemies come back. So we did get a crest upgrade last night too. Not on the crest I've actually been using, but on the other one. Damn, I couldn't pick. Maybe I'll get the option to pick next time. I'm gonna go in and out. Seems like it's just RNG, man. But I don't know if it's like each spot can be grabbed one time. I might have already grabbed a silver bell twice from the spot, but it is what it is. Not only a Boras quest, but we're getting RNG drop quests. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just kind of funny. Game's fun, and I like getting the upgrades and the items and stuff. So since everything's pretty pricey, the currency feels good to grab. Although if they're nerfing, apparently they're lowering the cost of the benches. Some of them. Which I've spent a good bit on those already. Wonder how much. One more. That area beneath me is still a little weird on the bottom. Being aggressive with those guys is the way. Alright, here we go. Interesting quest. The last time I came up here, I got nothing. That's why I was like, what's going on? The only one I had found was at the bottom, one of them. I just came back through this for a second or third time now just because I thought I missed like how to find them, but it's just pure RNG. New stuff. This improves your healing. Wool fragment. Less than 10. Oh, this would be nice. $880 though. Not cheap. Turn in this moss fruit, whatever it is. Kind of up there, but might actually be easier just to take this guy to the bone marrow. Like a 3-hit on that. I don't know if this actually has a 3-hit. Fuck. Okay. Weird. Very rarely ever have an issue with this thing. Disconnected there. Actually, I wonder if it was out of batteries and I forgot to slot it in right. Although it would have to be on all night, and I'm pretty sure it auto turns off. Might be some weird Windows shit going on. Connecting stuff. Messing with the USB devices. Or just a little glitch in the system. I mean, I have had that happen once with this controller. This game doesn't seem to have a pause on disconnect, which is kind of a shame. But I'm not too worried. Twice in the lifespan of this thing. No lag. Like I said, it might not even be the fucking controller, man. It's probably the fucking Windows, man. All their crazy updates killing SSDs and all that shit lately. It's just a fucking sin. Alright. Could mess around in the far fields. Plenty we haven't done there. All this up here. There. Maybe this down here. This over here. I actually don't know if there's much to be done here. I glitch my way into this. Start with something basic. We'll go to the far. Dude. I kind of want to hit this shit up in the bottom right, but this is really close, so fuck it. What was this down here? Oh, I just never walked into it, I guess. Oh, I didn't explore this at all. Oh no, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Warning. Shields the bearer as they bind their will. How much shielding are we talking? Damn those apps. Welcome back, brother. Shields the bear. I want to try that out. Have you over the Druid's Eye? I don't know how good the venom is on this. I mean, I assume it's a decent little damage upgrade. It's probably not best with this sub-weapon. I mean, I guess it would be fine. You just throw it in occasionally. But if it applies some kind of like second long venom, and I don't know if that's what it does, then you'd want something with more ammo. Now, maybe this warding bell just like scares off normal guys. I was hoping it would like let me take a hit while I'm healing. That would be like OP though. It'd be awesome. Yeah, loud. Be a loud area, man. Who knows? I see. These guys are the friendly fire lords, man. They're also loud as shit. I have something marked here from the other side. I'm hearing like a voice. I don't know if there's anything actually here, but would not hate finding out. Also, I remember where this leads. Oh, this is a simple key, I think. Which I only had the one, so need another. It's just to let you know something's there. I mean, there's this. That guy. That'll have to be that for now. Yeah, let's see if we get any more like hidden bosses. Yeah, that green bit of silk, I'm guessing that's like I took that hit, so maybe like every 2 hits, maybe like 1 little bit of silk, which isn't too good. Considering you usually can only take like a hit or 2 before 3 hits before you're dead. That's alright. I would use it over, you know, a lot of shit, but we'll see in the long run. Do I need to get the knife out for this? and you can't bounce off it. It's not really like an actual test dummy. No. See, like, this room is showing that I've been in here, but it's just because it's connected, I guess. I don't know if I really have. Maybe I have, I don't know. I just couldn't reach anything. Most likely not. And the magnet. They put you in a lot of situations where the magnet shows its quality. No doubt. I'd die. How could you not be a magnet, bro? What else would we? Yep. Yeah, we got the dash and the wall climb and all that. Kind of just stumbled upon a lot of move tech, which is cool. I got a lot of shit to go back and clear out. And the move tech in general is just pretty good, man. Pretty good. I do recognize this. So we'll check this side real quick. How do you guys feel about the patch coming out? They haven't said how much they're gonna nerf shit. So I don't really know. I hope it's not like a game nerf. I think the difficulty's been just fine. But maybe they'll make some early parts a little easier. Nerfing the bench costs. It's like, I guess I could get that. But I don't know. There's definitely some moments where if you just happen to explore a certain way, you get like non-stop benches, but it's like, it's also one of those things if you just go explore a little bit. I've gotten my money back, so. Sister Splinter. Oh, which one? Splinter. I remember that name. Remember who it was. It wasn't the Weaver and the Bell place, was it? Oh, the Vines and Enemies one? That one wasn't too hard. But maybe it's at like a choke point. So like a lot of people go to it early or something. I don't know. Not the one I was expecting. Wonder how they're nerfing her. From relics of the history ship. Guess that's how they're gonna try to fix the economy just a little bit. Maybe even get people to explore a bit more. Well, I guess if they're nerfing the benches too. I just like to hang out in jail for fun. Whoa. Nice chest. Amazing chest ahead. Yeah, like it feels like the whole game is like very purposely harder. It doesn't feel like an accident so far. Like I wouldn't say it's been a ball buster at all, but you know, it's just got a general little bit more going on just on most enemies than like the first game. And you don't get like weapon upgrades and stuff like that all the time like in the first game. Like I've got like one. It was like a quest. It's like, point is, I don't think they want to just like nerf the whole game, but maybe they want to, you know, either appease people who are having some issues or just kind of smooth out the early difficulty because there's going to be plenty later to not scare people away, which I get that, yeah. And so far, it's not felt like a badly designed hard mode or anything, so I wouldn't change a damn thing, but that's just me, right? What is this? Little spot. Remember doing that. we could unlock this area first up here. Like, find the map. Yeah, I was really surprised. I was like, what the? He just learned his name. You know, they kind of set it up to be kind of like the town from the first game. You know, not 100%. I was like, whoa! It'll be... I guess some people don't see his name, and then some people get the tyrant way later, and some people, Pilby just disappears. Huh. I wonder if there's just some kind of, because of how open this game is, like scripting problem, where like it's supposed to be like how it happens for me. Because there's like a whole cutscene afterwards and everything with the people, and they throw his body in the deal, and there's a bunch of dialogue, and so it feels like he's supposed to die in that, and you can learn his name. Maybe the learning the name part's optional, but I don't know. I went back and talked to him a lot, so maybe that's part of it. Wonder if anything changes because of it, though. He didn't deserve that. He was even having a crisis of faith, man. Poor dude. He's like, maybe I don't know about the old... pilgrimage. What an odd room. Yeah, you didn't. It was a cool moment though, I mean. If you die to that tyrant, does he just come back? And you have to keep fighting him or something? Is it like a one-try thing? I'd already had fought one before, so I was just kind of ready for it. Awesome. Yeah, I need to see people's reaction to the Pilby thing, dude. It's probably pretty funny. Hold on, man. Is that it? Just two little areas that don't go anywhere? It's kind of surprising. I don't remember where this goes. I mean, it might be connected to this area up here. This is a key. There's other crap down here, but kind of want to grab some more rosaries before I go into another one of these, in case they're like challenge things. Want that 880, man. Nothing really here. Oh, these will be like quest areas later, maybe? I mean, there's a shortcut here, I guess. So we'll go to that top right bit. If I want to go through a challenge platform section every time, let's go the slow way. There's this. Is what I'm talking about. Kill me. That's just a bridge. Kill me. My sweet. My little prince. So we could check the far side here. You see they're nerfing the game, got him. That's a bizarre one. Maybe there's like actual little hooks I can grab at some point. I mean, I've seen a few rings like this. So. He got to this early. Do some nonsense wall riding. Oh wait, what was this? This part of it? What? We can do some drops from above. You are incapable. I don't have the proper upgrades. mentally. Speed anklet. Is it perma upgrade? Or is it like take silk from me as I run around? Oh, it does? Okay, so it's useless. Yeah, it's like, come on. Like having extra sprint speed might not even be good with how the platforming and stuff can be. No, it's just got no point. I mean, you're definitely quicker, but... You're very quick. It's cool. I guess you'd be regenning at the low levels, so. Why would I wanna use silk? Hell, I don't even know if I'd want to use it in general. In a boss fight, I mean, you might sprint just for a little bit, but not for much. Out in the field, there's so much jumping, it's like, I might not want to just hard sprint constantly. But if I just happen to be quicker, then hey, fuck it. I'd probably go for it as just like a passive upgrade. But it takes up a slot and it costs silk. I'm like, I just won't use it probably. I mean, I guess the magnet's useless in a boss fight, so I could like hot swap it. What does that do? Anybody explain the word to me? What? The bell ward? I'll try it again here. Does it just do damage if you get hit? Definitely didn't stop them. Does it actually protect you though? Does it still interrupt and it just does damage if you get hit? Fuck around and see. Uh-oh. Okay, that's less good then. mean, I might use it, but I thought it would like, I mean, it'd be OP if it could guarantee your heal completely, but it just means you don't take damage if you do get hit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too interested in. No, yeah. Yeah. Not too bad. Not early. Man, I felt like I barely slept. But you're almost done then? You've got work in a few hours? Or was today off? That was tomorrow. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if you have time to do anything. Okay. So this probably will open. I'm kinda grappling, I guess, at some point. I was like, man, I'd be surprised to have missed something like that. Well, I guess it means if you fuck up a shield, or a heal, which does happen, it's less punishing. I don't know if I'd remove anything crazy for it though. Like, I feel like the toxic. I don't know. Maybe the toxic's not that good with this weapon. I definitely don't think I'm gonna like hold the toxic forever. I feel like Druid's Eye is fine though. I mean, thing is, like, you usually take like 2 to damage from anything that matters. So it's like you're really only getting like 1 silk from like getting almost total. So you're really not getting much silk a fight, but I mean, maybe it adds up. And the regeneration maybe is better. Yeah, they have the Yakuza summit coming up too, I thought. Oh, Etrian? Maybe. I doubt it would be Persona. That would be at the Game Awards. TGS just doesn't have the same pull, but Etrian I could see. That's about the scale I would expect. Thing is though, Sega has their like little initiative to do like remake all of their old stuff. Not remake them, but make new versions. They just did the Shinobi one. They said they wanted to do like Jet Set and all that crap, so I wouldn't be surprised if you see a bunch of those popping up. You haven't found the god charm I got early. Man. Haven't explored everything, bub. Bub. I'm quite calm, actually, class, quite calm. It's in an area I already went into. It would be a shame if it was labeled as explored, but it wasn't. It isn't. Bitch. Bitch boy. Go up to this area. I mean, technically getting hit with one of these could save you an entire heal. And it does damage, so I guess it's better. Weavelight would be good way later. But the thing is, since you keep adding on just little chunks of healing, unless you healed, or of silk, like unless you actually used it at the very first opportunity, it won't auto-regenerate anything, right? So it's like right now I just have one, so it's like the regen's useless. But I'm trying to save up for the better healing. I need 880. I need that. I don't know. I mean, at this point, it might be better for me. Is it just like one more health? That's what I figured it is. Or is it like faster? Trying to save up, bro. What? Come on, man. These rude. I gotta spend 30 every time you walk in here. But it ain't free, yeah. Well, I'm gonna buy these first, I guess. Well, I'm so close to the other one, but I got to spend 30 to walk in this guy's room. No flinch. I don't know how much that would be useful. Obviously, these would be nice. But I'm kind of close to the 880. There's a badge you can get in the Bell Town after you do the quest to find the backpack dude. And it's supposed to, it says It'll improve your healing. It costs like 880. It's like the blue one. I can just buy all these now, but it's a hassle. I'll go back down there at some point. I just buy these though. Leave up to 880 with stuff on the bottom here. Whatever. Maybe he'll say something if I buy everything from him. Baron. Oh, it costs money to even visit you, man. Shit. No, man. Maybe this guy's gonna get fucked down here. Crime of being a greedy bastard. Hard to want to revisit a guy where you have to pay for it, so. I don't know if I will. Maybe eventually. Oof. Oof. Makes you sad. going up? Jesus. This is a large place. Are they doing the city with the musica? It's like really large again. Well, what's her face is around here, but I think I have enough.
Wishka.
Not enough for her map. Do this. Oh. Must be some double jump, man. Something of a sort. Dusty room right here. Can I get out of here though? I think so. Roseman. What up? Mm. We could unmark that. Oh, there's still this. Might just be a door. Simple door. Activated all of them. That's nice. Go grab her map.
Mieszko. Łyżkę.
Big, straight. You got all the way up here, but no such ability. Keep going to the right, see what there is. I love these guys. The dudes that stay just out of range throwing crap. Anything down here or higher up? What the? This is the fucking shell. Aye. Temporary thing? Okay. Anything else over here? say, this is a saucy looking wall, man. It's like cracked and everything. They wouldn't have walls that require like a certain ability to break, man. Then there's gonna really be like shit that I've missed, because I'm not marking every little wall that like maybe would require like a charge attack or something. Maybe I'll start. This is what's weird about this place, is this is the hunter's deal, but I went into that place. Maybe you get there from here, full on. 'Cause I went in here and it was just like a little pathway. It's possible I just missed an entire entrance. Very odd. There's clearly like room for it. The Hunter's March or whatever. Maybe you do have to go back to that target practice and like beat some shit. I don't know. I mean, I assume this just shoots 3 out. I don't know, maybe if you get like really close, it's more damage. It would surely be less safe than the straight gun. The AoE wouldn't be as good. I mean, we could try it for fun, but... Stuff. Oh. AoE. Alright. Spells. Guess it's a good get out of jail kind of deal. A little less. I wonder how much damage it does compared to the stab. It's like with the stab, at least hit a bunch of guys pretty far away. It's kind of useless if you're surrounded by air guys. So this might be more useful for ads just in general, because it's still got some decent range. It does more. That'd be good then. I need to just do a quick bit of burst. I'd rather just have whatever's the most damage. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would prefer this than the other one. It's just like using the spells for me is only like a no shit scenario or like a quick burst, so usability and damage. I mean, I did get good use out of the straight shot and the mother's fight and the sister fight or whatever. But I probably would have got use out of this as well, so. Fight some rat bastard. Super rat. Let's see if anything's over here. That like string, if you call it a progression there. That sounds a lot like that Hollow Knight one. I think it was the, I don't know if it was the starter town or if it was the city place, but I wonder if they're going for a similar vibe. Was it like a light callback, maybe? Stuff above us, but I think we're getting up there as is. I like to go down here, and then go back here would be not bad either. I think this was a door. No, this was a door. Wait, where was the door? This was a door. I don't know what this is. To go back and see. I don't remember what this is. Might have been a one-way or just some. Might have been the hunter's place, possibly. I should go back and check. It might have been the minigame area. This hunter's thing is weird though. It was just like a little U here. Those cut. Oh, it sounds like. This is the targeting area. It's like I could go back and fool around with it, but I don't know. Boom. Let me in, let me in. Open this up from the other side here. Oh, halfway home. I got a quest for these guys. Krieg.
That's fine.
There's a hole. That's a humbahe.
Da, fenestra.
There's a hole.
Cadestre.
Yupa. There's a hole.
Well, I just killed like 10 gazillion of them. Guess we'll do it again, huh?
There's a hole.
Buy a drink. What does that
There's a
do?
hole. That's a humbahe.
Benny Frank.
Yupa.
Well,
Musha nushla.
Yanara.
Nu ushnu. Musha nushla.
hopefully this is retroactive a bit.
Umu nu.
Tamiyan.
Nu ushnu. Mushka.
It is. Yeah, you do have to kill a certain amount in this stuff. Spielberg. Doesn't show you missing anything. You wouldn't be able to like kind of pinpoint where you're missing shit.
Ulamu.
Well, guess we could go back up here and move our way to the east. I'd like to go back down and go grab this shit down here. And like I said, I don't know what's up with this. Not actually anything going on here, despite not kind of being I fought that dude. Oop. How many drowning animations they have? I mean, obviously they know exactly where enemies that can be drowned are, so probably not like every guy, but... Oh, coming up here? that'll be good then. I don't know if I want to run back through that whole area. I might just keep spawning guys in. Guess you don't need a drowning animation for a rat. You can just kind of sink. Little dude. Yeah, so lazy dude, shit game. Too hard and too shit. How could I be immersed in the world without a rat drowning animation? This is like special nasty Wawa, right? It's unnatural water. Oh, okay, go down for nothing. I guess we could kill a couple of these guys while we're here. Never mind. Oh yeah, just like, I know it's like a team of like 3 people or something, but helps to probably have a distinct but like simple like enemy visual style. I mean, it helps the bosses too, because you can see what the fuck's going on. Because it's not like it's not a good looking game, but one dude working on it for so long. Yeah, like hornets, little details everywhere, and it can take too long. I don't know. There's enough enemies and enough animations and background elements. Oh, damn. The smacker. Why bother even fighting him when I've got stuff to be doing? Yeah, it's beastly, for sure. I'd be curious to hear like their actual, like, who does what. I mean, is there like somebody who dedicates to the music, or somebody do that on the side? Come on, buddy. Get your ass down here. Stuff up there. Looks like there's a way over there normally though. Just in case I see a path, I'll take it, man, you know. It's hard to see if there's even a tell on some of these, or if you're just smacking walls, man. I need to be looking for a tell. I usually just kind of smack shit. New creature. Some sussy ass sounding motherfuckers, man.
Magina Fora.
Yeah. Your average hornet gainer here. I am your slave. Has it been long enough? See if I remember to come back ever, bro. NPCs are always out of the way pretty hard. I wonder how many things like that I've missed. Yeah, like, you know, if I had 2 reds, which you can on the other one, maybe I would put the blue life on the bottom just for shit. But he's so far away, and the blue life doesn't work with the venom very well. Like, you might as well just use flea brew or another sub weapon. Yeah. Definitely some oddness with how far away some of these dudes are, but not sure if we'll get any ability to warp to like benches or something, but yeah, bench teleport. Make some damn coffee, man. My brain's half here. How low health did I have? I mean, the iframes are super low. Look, eater. Oh, okay.
Hironare.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I guess that's pretty handy. Yeah, I was gonna use one just to kind of test it out, but yeah, you have to go back and get them from him is the only problem. I mean, I guess if you build up a few at a time, you could just make like a run real quick. Grab a few. Use it like a horrid spot, but... That's a good thing, though.
Kerka.
Mi offende?
Ecco. Ecco.
Bezahu.
Nesvia?
Ozaha.
Well, I hope so, pal.
Osa Bera Hatana.
Buenera.
Beharu. Masahambahe. Beharu.
How much does he got to say?
Yupa.
Where'd this little dude go? I want to see if the scarecrow worked. Always takes a bit, I guess, to pop up. Could probably do some jumps to get up there, but we might be able to just naturally make it. Loot. Fucking the scissor man, dude. Shit. He's good. Big drop off, man. Oh, way in the back there. That's a nice little detail. No. Can barely see it. There's one above us too here. So not the foreground, but the closer. Bit of the background. Yeah. Hmm. A gentleman up there. There. Bounce that, I guess. Beauty. Garmond. Zaza. Fucking Zaza, dude.
Fadastama.
Oh, Yama. Oh, Goro.
Haspin?
Oh, Bopaya.
Stardew Valley Dev voice and NPC. They'll just make kind of like quick nonsense sounds. I wonder if you could like gather which one is him based on the quality being shit or something. I mean, they probably like run it through some programs or something too. I wouldn't be surprised if they did more than just him then, but maybe he's like a friend. The inner circle of extremely small but successful indie devs.
Oh, Torora Tanen.
Benny Frank.
Lelos Bararin.
Catestre.
Lelos Bararin.
Do some nice jukes with some of that. Yeah, I saw the Sister Splinter, and I don't know if they said what else. I don't know. I don't see why Sister Splinter's getting there. But yeah, it's like I could understand maybe that like early guy like you're talking about, like maybe his contact damage being too is like maybe too high for early. I don't know. I just hope they don't nerf the overall difficulty. It's felt fair and consistent. Yeah, the damage on the ground was a little goofy, but yeah, that was. I gotta wonder the rationale if it's just kind of to smooth out the early games because people are bitching about it. Maybe they usually don't listen online and now they're listening too much, or they're just doing it to appease people. And I don't know how they're gonna nerf them. It might be like nothing, right? Yeah, they're doing a rosary increase on the history or whatever. I could get that. Yeah, something off of bosses would be cool. Side bosses.
There's a hole.
Late game area. Magnet grab shards. Yeah, I don't see why the magnet doesn't do shards. Considering the shard ammo thing's already kind of questionable, but yeah. Oh yeah, that is a little odd. I mean, even getting like an upgrade to the compass, not the compass, the magnet, like it just kind of upgrades itself. Could be alright. But I mean, I don't know, I guess they don't want it to be like a auto slot in. But then again, the compass is an auto slot in and it's always has been. Like you could get away with not having it, sure, but if they cared about that, they wouldn't have brought that shit back from the first one. Yeah, the magnet's an auto slot in too, it feels like at this point, because so much falls off. And just the time it would take to collect some of this. Like some games it's not a huge deal, but in this one it's like, you're in the air a lot. And they will just put things up in the air just to have it fall. Yeah, I would say if I have a problem, not with difficulty, but with something like that, it's like, once again, like in the first game, like trinket balance and stuff like that, it's kind of odd. Like some of the ammo and stuff, and shit like faster sprint, costing silk, you're just like, I don't even know if I'd want to use it in the first place. Shit like bringing the compass back. Yeah, and making the magnet like really useful. And on the blues, yeah, we haven't had like any that just feel like grossly way better. I need to try this refold again. For the hell of it, yeah. I mean, if I just had like an insane amount, I guess. I just feel like it should be just an upgrade that you can toggle on or off if you want it. Because it's like, it's not going to really affect bosses because you're not going to be sprinting that much to most bosses. Like maybe it would give you a little bit of catch up, but usually you're going into the dash first, right? And when you're exploring an area for the first time, there's so much jumping and stopping to fight guys, like it's not that useful. So it's like to have it also have a cost. Like I would put it on if it was like just a slot. I would get rid of the shard pendant for now. Just for fun. But it just has so, like having it cost silk when I'm first exploring something just makes it seem kind of useless. I guess these are just supposed to be lights that are broken, not really like an egg. I think he was just sitting around us at some point. Pilby. Oh, Pilby. Yeah, it just broke.
That's fine. Da, finestra.
What has changed here? Quite a few. Wonder when this patch is coming out, did they say? I almost want to hold on to my fucking scrolls, man.
Yanara.
Probably use some of these memories. But it's like I kind of want to get like a crest or something, and then go see if I can upgrade the one I'm actually using. You'd hope it wouldn't just upgrade shit randomly. Or upgrade in like some order of the that they would naturally think you'd find it. What's that? Oh, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Instead of just like a... like a 2-second long attack, you just get stuck in no matter what. If you touch it. It just depends for how long you're in it. Yeah. More of like a grab. Without being a grab. Visually. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely has like a feeling of like bullshit to it. The worker. I see we can catch enemies in these, but they never feel like they're in a spot to be used that way. At least not yet.
Para vos.
Para vos?
Para vos. Rodello.
To get back up to where we were, I have to actually take a fast travel. Unless I have to make a jump. Which I cannot do yet. Very weird spot here. Looks like they're gonna be connected to that. There's also like a little chunk. So far everything's been connected. I know there's an area surely above the deep docks, then there's this like square missing there. A little mysterious, so I don't know. I'd like to think it would all visually come together. Fuck around down here. I don't remember what this NPC had to purchase. What's the lava thing? Like, I'd like to get that 880 done. Heck of a ball. Just
Mario.
Timbiayan.
Sammene.
Hironare.
Mario.
Mio fene.
Purovara.
pretty sure this was a lock. We did that whole room. Maybe. Different kind of door. Maybe this is something. But I'm not betting any money on it. I think it's just visuals. Yeah, I don't think I had it on my map yet. That's probably why I marked it the wrong spot. Makes sense. I think this was just a one-way. I go double check all that. There might be like a hidden passage I missed. That Hunter's March or whatever is... It's got me confuzzled. Maybe there's an entrance there I'm missing, but... in here. We could swap to a different tool just for a bit. A triple blaster. I would assume this does less damage than just one pin, but if just one hits it, I don't know, maybe not. Guys are just bouncing around, man. Let's do 2 each time still. So technically if you're all in on the venom, you'd probably just use these and then just slowly hit them with the venom over the entire fight. Sounds kind of like a pain to do though. At some point I'll probably just ditch the venom. And do I've been past this. You do. Disgusting creatures. There's this path here. Like a far fields entrance. Weird Greymore shit. Up and around. Area. Yes, wait on. Oh man, it's just working. Remember that targeting thing was? I think it was right here. Maybe when I'm back in that area, I'll try the targeting thing. That's what I was equipping this for. Might have just been for show too. The show where they train for fun. Anything's changed here.
Primpolo Casato.
This is Hunter's Mark. Maybe I just didn't go through here yet. I did back out after the boss. So. Oh yeah, because I think I said that I didn't want to explore it until I did that one boss in the lava, and then I just got distracted forever. Yeah, no wonder. Those other paths to this place, though, are kind of odd. There's like no actual path to it at all. Carrying the bastard away. I just hadn't gotten a map yet. Yeah, because I've been up here after it. How far are we at? Maybe I would get the throwing darts with the poison. It depends on what else we get on the blues, but if I can ever upgrade this deal to have 2 reds. You would hope that like every one of these gets 2 reds at some point. Just because that's entertaining. God, we have the extra juice. Oh, really? He comes in here and helps you with this arena? That's cool. That would have been nice to see that. Shame she doesn't pop up anyways, just for people who do it in a different order. Let's see your moves, man. She throws the rings. So. Interesting that it has like a built-in easier version if you come in at an earlier moment. And yet the game's too hard. Lot of it. They lot it. The fucking crit clash. Speak it true. I think it's fine if they want to nerf it. I don't want like a game-wide nerf. I think if they just want to do that kind of game a little bit harder, especially as a sequel, that totally fits. If they just want to like ease off the beginning, especially because people are bitching a lot, hey man, that's on them, whatever. You know, the economy, maybe, you know, that ends up being just bad. Maybe having more rosaries so people could buy more shit to play around with the systems more would be fine. So far I've had no issues with the rosaries, but I also kill like a lot of stuff. Yeah, I mean, if they're normally a studio that doesn't really listen to the online and now all of a sudden they're paying attention, maybe it's like a shock to the system. I don't know. I mean, everybody tunes their difficulty. They usually always nerf it, like Liza P nerfs theirs, FromSoft nerfs theirs. Very rarely do you see like boss buffs, right? People don't complain too much about things being too easy. It's a common thing, and I mean, if they're just changing little things, maybe they are too used to their own game and they didn't plan on the early bosses feeling a little tougher. I mean, all I do is play this shit, so it's like I'm gonna have a different feel on it, right? Compared to other Metroidvanias, it doesn't feel like way harder or anything. But maybe there's just like a curve that they wanted to hit that they don't feel they did, or because this game's got more people talking about it. Those kinds of like classic complaints just kind of get a bit more traction. I don't know. I think people are also looking for something to bitch about. I'm sure with this game, I don't know if the difficulty is really one that people would latch on to, but there's always people who want to like toast something popular. I would say though that camp is somewhere else though, probably not in the difficulty. I see them plenty. The people who hate popular things. Feel cool dunking on it. There's plenty of dog shit to dunk on, man. Not about a dunk on a game that was made by 3 people that's actually good so far. Kind of a stupid thing to pick here. What's the word I'm looking for? Not an edgy person. Not like a completely like a counterculture person, but you know what I mean. What's the word? Someone who's just like a contrarian. Right? Yeah, like that's my deal. Is like people who are like contrarian just because it's popular and they have like zero knowledge of the game or real arguments. I'm totally fine with people bitching about this game. I'm bitching about it, but I like it. There's little things I don't like. Overall, I really enjoy it, but it's like, give me something real. I hate fucking like meaningless, vain, like especially like conversation like that. Especially like that's just raw contradiction, just because something's popular. Like that shit's for 5-year-olds, man. Yeah, that's my thing, dude. Is I'm like, man, I've played like like Flash, like my old school Momodora, like, you know, it's like 3 hours long, and like even that I think it's above the I mean, even some of those are pretty cool, man. Like Like, yeah, like 30-40 plus hour long. Extremely detailed, lots of systems, good smooth movement, and well thought out like bosses and areas. Like, yeah, that's... I just ignore that shit usually. The difficulties entered like the conversation in a way that I think is large enough where it's worth talking about, not just ignoring. But, yeah, and I'm not saying it's okay, like, if you don't like this style of game, or you just don't like the particular blend that Hollow Knight puts out, that's fine. That's tasty, that's fine. But yeah, it's like when people try to act like it's actually secretly shit. Well, I just don't think it's that good because, and I was like, no, because it's because everybody else likes it. It's like, it's just kind of lame, man. It's a valueless opinion. Not usually too many. I mean, it says value in that it's it's something I can point to and be like, yes, this kind of person exists. I have to be careful for those kinds of where certain opinions come from. Do you think this game possible is something really bad that would dissatisfy you? Like, that would just totally just be like, damn, you know, this is fucked. I don't know. There is, I've been thinking about that a little bit, where it's like, will this game really push the envelope in terms of like schmoovement or like new ideas or how you play with it, like, or is it just going to be like, hey, it's just a really solid Metroidvania in the vein of Hollow Knight? Like something like Prince of Persia, I feel like actually like kind of like tried some new shit. Like the way it's moving, it's like fighting worked with like the Metroidvania deal, and like played around with like, you know, picture annotation and stuff like that. And I do wonder if this will ever have any like kind of moments where I'm like, oh yeah, you know, this is really doing something like that. Like they have like a much grander vision for just like the feel of it. It's one of those things I just played a lot of Metroidvanias. So even just like a really good one, that's fine. That's awesome. But like, you know, another level of like how the combat feels. And I mean, that's another thing about difficulty. Like maybe what I would be looking for on that front is like just some kind of, you know, big depth, lots of interesting like execution, and that's just not the game they'd want to make. So I don't even think that's like a problem. I wouldn't call it a dissatisfaction, but I guess that's not really like a problem. Like I said, it's, you know, and it's not like a hype tailoring thing either, but hard to describe. I don't know. I mean, obviously there's like shit like, you know, they could spawn like 10 million fucking enemies in a room I have to slowly clear out. I mean, there could be crap like that, but I doubt that would ever happen. So far the thing I would say, if there's anything that would dissatisfy me, if they keep going on the path of having stupid shit like silk costs on the anklets, or I ever have to start grinding for fucking shards or something, or if I'm fine with them ditching the notch system. I always thought it was kind of whatever, but the balance of some of these crests would be neat if they played into that. If there was a bit, if that, I could see that being shit in the long run. It's tedium. I could see them overdoing that. So far it's been fine, but like having to run back for your plasmium and stuff and paying for it, it's like there's a point where you're kind of rolling your eyes at it. Like, okay, it's like it cost me 50. I have to run all the way back. I can only use 4 at a time, and it still costs me bone shards. I'm just like, I could see them like overdoing that shit, because they already kind of do. I don't think it's a game breaker. I don't expect any like, for how far in I am, I don't think the experience would change so drastically that I just wouldn't like it. But I don't know. I mean, there's some games where it's like at the beginning you can call it. You're like, hey, if this stays an issue or if it goes this particular direction, it'll suck. I don't think there's been anything like that. But it definitely does happen. I mean, sure, if they got lazy and just had like really shit bosses. Or like, hey, you have to do like, you know, like a Team Ninja. It's like, I have to do like a boss rush with like, you know, 8 bosses at the very end, and this is kind of like boring, right? Shit like that can be kind of lame. It kind of just depends. I mean, I guess there's a chance that in the last half they don't really mix up the upgrades in terms of like movement or things you can do. I mean, you've gotten a lot off the start here, which have been really cool. So I like to think they could keep up with them. I don't know if I would expect any like massive psycho surprise, but maybe. I think back to 9 Souls a lot when I'm playing this. I don't know if anybody else does. And it's not a slight against this game, but there was like a certain like freshness to how like 9 Souls kind of the movement and the focus on it was. And like an expectation on difficulty that was pretty slick. I'd really recommend it. I don't know, something that they could do that would suck. Like I said, other than some glaring thing, I think I could see the crest badge system being kind of underwhelming. It was in the first game. It was just like a nice upgrade system. Other than that, it would have to be something really major. Or just a very like kind of steady unchangingness. But even then, if the game just was literally like this the whole way through with no new upgrades on movement or new fancy things to do, and the areas were of a similar excitement, like that would still be good. Yeah, I actually figured when Goto told me about the RT on the wall thing that she would just run up the wall. But I guess they want you to just be able to do like little light movements. But I mean, you could just let go of RT, yeah. An odd one. It's because I did this area out of order. Is that lady just not here at all now? I have to like go find her to get the map. Alright, here's your shit. This is supposed to be in the other direction.
Regina Fora.
Baby doll. Baba. Una mushke.
Yeah, not to say it's like there's a whelmingness to it or something so far. I don't think that at all. I try to tailor the hype a bit for stuff like this, but yeah, I wonder. I how the hell that would work. Maybe if you walk out the door. Or like maybe if you walk up to this area coming up, she like leaves. Maybe if you come back to this area later, and then anytime you leave this room, she auto leaves. Like maybe she's set to appear the first time you show up here, but otherwise her scripting is set to go to like the nearest town or something. I don't know. Yeah, you can buy maps in Bone Bottom from her. You can buy them also in Bellheart. It's just you'd have to run back, right? Yeah, there's that. Like a boss, but I haven't gotten a fucking place to rest in a while. I'll go back up first. Bench. I don't have to pay for it. Oop. Yeah. Can't use it at all, bros. Yeah, that's fun. I like the little traps. Oh. There we go. Exploration god license. Yeah, I was like trying to find a spot and I was like, okay, well, let's start walking. What's in here? Oh, don't know. Gilly. Gilly suit.
Cadestre. Cadastre.
Oh yeah, people throwing their control. Long run through this zone. Then you survive and finally you're benched. I like the traps. I think that's a fun addition to this game. I mean, I always like things that are, other than just enemies or raw platforming that makes you think about the environment and stuff. Why it's sometimes fun to be able to like kick people into stuff or like knock shit around and combo stuff. It's a different way of playing. Yeah, I've got the Goliaths. I just float. Saw in real time. Yourself? Did you throw it at a wall?
Nes
That's what I'm saying. I've never gotten that angry at a game, man. And I've never had so much money I could just throw a controller. Unless I just literally had like 100 of them and I just did it as like a joke. I can't imagine throwing a controller, man. Because like even then it's like I'd have to have something else on standby because it's not even worth throwing a controller at the wall just because then I have to go plug a new one in. Already not worth it there, but I mean, let's be real, man. Trying to be rational about rage is kind of goes against the entire idea of people raging out. We all know it's stupid. Yeah. I won't rage as much on the stream. I don't play a lot off stream. There are times off stream, I guess if I'm pissed, I'll let it show a little bit more. Probably just because I'm not on stream and maybe I'm having, there's an outlet there, I don't know. Not that I really change anything on stream, but I don't really rage too much. I mean, I can get like pissy or annoyed. Usually if I get pissy or annoyed at the game, it's usually not failing, it's failing at something that I think is shit. Or, you know, you just got something going on and like, you know, my AC's broken. I think I was a little pissy when that happened. Playing like humanity, but I mean, it wasn't the games. I try to be chill, man. Sometimes you get the anxiety and all that. Yeah, a little pissy whininess sometimes, but try not to. I think when you're on stream a lot, some of those things, if you ever get angry or something, it's like you would speak, but it's like because you're always talking, if, you know, and if you happen to be like annoyed or something, what comes out's gonna be kind of like probably not even worth speaking sometimes. If I feel that way, usually I try to like explain the feeling, I guess, and not have it be bullshit, just tilt. I've been angry on stream. Maybe sometimes I hide it, but I've been angry at stuff. People, maybe. I don't know. There's some instances, I guess. Yeah, not really hulking out. There's some people whose like entire stream thing is just like hulking out on people. I'd be more just like, I don't know, pissed or annoyed or not to say I'm above getting angry, but man, yeah, there's people who anger problems for sure. Like the guy who lives underneath me. That guy screams more at his TV in one day than I think most people do in their whole life. I don't know. I don't really smack shit. I don't have anything to smack that wouldn't like break a bunch of shit. Maybe I'll grab the controller kind of angrily, right? Shake it a bit. Like a little, or just like, you know, maybe ball up or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think something like really that would get me, but like I said, I like it and totaled in a game that's fun, right? It's usually like if I just got, you know, maybe something to do or feels bullshit, because I am, you know, a person who'll try to beat everything just so we can talk about it and stuff. So sometimes there's like games where you're like, this blows chunks, and I'm having to waste my time on it. That can be frustrating, right? Or it's like, you know, bullshit difficulty or something. Or I don't know. Sometimes, rarely, there's people, I guess, in the stream who might. I mean, that's anything, though. And then some days you're just in a bad mood. If I'm just like in a really whatever mood, I just usually will take a break on the stream and go chill or something. Yeah, I don't get it. I would like to complain about the guy underneath me, but our apartment complex is like a 2x3, and there's just a bunch of them around here. So it's like, I complain and immediately it's obvious who did. And it's like, normally I wouldn't give a fuck, but somebody who's screaming at their shit 14 hours a day when it's football time or when he's playing Madden, I'm like, this dude's gonna come unhinged, man. And like, I don't want to walk out and some dude shoots me down, man. So I'm like, I'll hope he moves, or if it ever really gets to a point, maybe I'd do something. But there's like an 80-year-old guy next to him. I was like, man, report him, bro. Do it, man. Yeah, I don't know how it's possible. It's me and my brother always just like, it's annoying and it'll wake you up sometimes, but it's more just like you're in bafflement. You're just like, what the fuck? How can you like whine and cry and yell at like football all day? I'm just like, damn, dude. Not everybody's working with the same deck of cards, man. That's for sure. I don't know. I don't like watching angry people. I don't like being around angry people. I think I've had enough special experiences in my day that I just kind of get a stress from it. I don't like to do it on stream. Not that I do it off stream either. I mean, me and my brother will get pissed at each other, right? Family shit, but normally we're fine. A normal human amount of anger, which is not much. Well, I don't know. I guess some people, I mean, these days, I don't know what's normal, man. People are full of fucking anger, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Fox News and shit. I'm not, I can't say I'm in love with having to deal with any of that for sure.
Benny Frank. Buenera.
Huh. This NPC can croak. Random out the book. Do I need a question? Do I need to buy stuff like this? I assume these are just infinite purchases. Okay. Yeah. Just comes back and dies. I don't know, it's like maybe he does have something if you just come back enough. I'm not quite sure. Maybe the idea is the ring lady would kill him. I don't know. He dies because it's hard out there, I guess so. Maybe they kill him because he helps you. That's supposed to be the intent behind it. Sure. I don't know. I'm not taking like a, you know, I'm just above anger kind of thing. Some pretentious way. I mean, people get angry, but I definitely think it's a pretty undesirable thing to just be angry all the time or not be able to control yourself. It's usually just bad for everybody around you. I mean, there's things to get angry about, for sure. Natural, man. I think for like... I mean, I'm all for getting really spirited about games and stuff. Having moments where you're pissed or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I think people are like angry all the time. Some fucking help. It's just, and I'm not interested in watching it. Some people love that shit. They love watching people who just get fucking angry. Each their own on that, but yeah, I think it's really lame. But I also like just kind of shooting the shit and relaxing. It's just free. Heals against critical damage. Critical damage. Have I ever been hit by a crit? Oh, like your last hit? Oh, that's pretty good. Is that what that means? Like if you're gonna die, it shields you? Okay, yeah, I'll probably put that on. I'll try the claw too, I don't know if that's good. I'd rather have the venom or the warding bell. The warding bell really is if you fuck up a heal, which really shouldn't be happening that much. I do think it's better than Druid's Eye because it's Druid's Eye, it just seems like it's like every 2 hits you get 1 silk. That's so little, man. Maybe it's less. But the Venom's pretty cool. Does do work. I don't know how much damage this is. Thing is, if you save all of your shit at the end of a boss fight, then the venom doesn't stack, so you have to kind of like slow roll it. A little less useful. This isn't good yet. Maybe if I could like regen like 5 fucking silk or something, but 1, it's like half the time it's not even working. I don't know, I'm kind of like, do I want to use Venom or the Warding Bell? I mean, Venom's probably more just pound for pound useful. There's times where it's like, I won't fuck up a heal, but I'll be throwing an item. I don't know. I could see myself getting rid of Venom. What is this shit like? Boomerang? Does this go through dudes? Huh, that's pretty good. And it's got a little up. Might try it. It would have more synergy with poison than the traps, mainly because the traps, Just 12 here. We can just kind of poke. We get multi-hit on each dude too. Yeah, finally, dude. If anything, a nice mix-up would be worth it. We gotta fight this boss again. Oh my god. Nerf it. Having both of these guys is pretty annoying. Trying to get in and hit that guy. Funny enough, I feel like the trap would be better here. A little more simple to use against the flying guy. Not what I was trying to do. Sometimes I'll try to throw a weapon and I'll kind of let go of up too early. Oh yeah. What? Contact damage, great. Kind of hard to tell sometimes where the contact starts and where it ends with their arms. Yeah, there's an NPC in the bush. Yeah. Just throw boomerangs, bros. Yeah, if you can get the multi-hits off, it's good damage. I think with the poison too, it's pretty juicy. Yeah, you can still use it against flyers, which is a big one. Where the trap is really nice against those, because you can kind of just AoE a fire pack. Seems fun. I was kind of wanting like a ranged projectile too. The trap was fun for a bit. Yeah, there's so many areas to come back and check over time. I really have to remember. Great. It's mowing. That's the most nasty broken lawnmower ever. Of the beast. Of course. Well, I guess if we die, we got the shortcut. And then he'd fly down. I keep thinking he's gonna stay in the air, but he'll go down to the bottom. Man, you go through so much bone shards. Just even using these a little bit. Like I said, I'm still not seeing a good reason to have them. Just make you want to use them less. I just think put like a smaller limit on them if you don't want people to spam. Because it just leads to like a blood vial problem where you just will grind if you end up having a lot of issues on a boss. Save the boomerang though for a little bit. Can't tell if I'm like too high sometimes. Weird. Damn, she just flies right up into you. This one's definitely one of the more oddball bosses so far. There's like definitely a tell with how it squishes, but it kind of just like drifts into you. And it's hard to tell if you're supposed to be repositioning Because it's going to do a charge, or it's kind of just like moving into you. Well, if you try to get above it, it'll just... It moves up and down so quickly, it's kind of tough there. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'll just have to be more slow. You can't like duck or anything either, so... Just gotta be more slow, I think, on this one. Definitely do not want to jump much. I guess you could bait it too. This is why people hate it. Because there's ads. Really extreme ads, too. It was a little weird to get a vibe for it, was my thing, but... The boomerang and your tools, as long as you save them for the end, Jesus. I guess just bust through the ads. Beast. Yeah. Yeah, it's greed, and the boss is a little weird because the boss moves around a lot, so it's like you don't want to be in the air much, but you need to be in the air enough to have it charge you, and you could just stand on the bottom. I mean, you could have it charge you and you could jump above it, but with ads that can be a little spicy. Because there's definitely some odd moments where it'll like fly up in the air after you smack it and you'll be up there and it'll just hit you. So definitely a little odd. We got claws and shit. Oh fuck. An even more bizarre fucking thing to use here. This is even harder than the diagonal to use. You don't really need it as a gap closer though. Does he get lifesteal from it? 2 reds and nothing else. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it, Zombie. It said something about lifesteal. Bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. How does that work? Does it not heal? Oh shit. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to go test it. You could definitely get a bigger heal from it, no doubt. But how often on a boss are you just like cranking it in a moment where you're just like calm? Usually I need to heal like in a situation that I'm not going to be able to fight back much. So to heal like aggressively, like I like the aggressive stuff. Yeah, the pogo seems kind of like a deal breaker. I kind of wish you could change the jump on some of these, where there was like a more depth to the kinds of jumps you could have, and then you just get the different pogos on top of that. Like maybe I could just press down A to do like a diagonal, or like a normal pogo, and then you also have like these. I'm like, this seems tough. This would make some of the platforming a nightmare. And then I don't get to do any cool air shit, right? I mean, you probably still bounce, but that'd be impossible otherwise. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Because that's what happens with the Wanderer one. It's like, well, I would do the diagonal just for fun. Or like I would use these claws over the short range just to try it. I maybe would even try the heal bind, but it's like really like 2 reds and nothing else. Like fuck that. And then this one I really like the movement, and the damage is just like fast, and so it's like really strong in that aspect. Like I don't know. Yeah, you can't get the best of any world. It's like I'd like them to try to do platforming based around some of these pogos, but it's like that there's so many now, it's like, you know, it's not going to happen. And Wander's probably always going to be the best for that. Would it be interesting to try this? This shit's fucking bizarre, man. You have to like almost come back and like you can make it work for sure, but it's definitely a little different. I just wonder on the heal if it's like super worth it. How much damage does this even do? That's another thing, is when you're running around, you might not have an enemy that you can just like smack 50 times to get your health back. Because it needs to be at least 3 to be even somewhat worth it. That's while you're fighting, man. I wonder if you bought the thing that gives you like the 880 thing, if it like how it improves this. Yeah, versus like some boss that you have like constant hits you can do on, so that you're tanking a bunch of hits or something at the same time. I mean, it does give you some like horizontal, I suppose. So maybe it could be used that way, but Interesting. Oh, where's the closest ward back? Pretty fucking far. Oh, I killed him in one hit. You just do more damage while you're in that form too? Wouldn't that be like bad for healing? It would be purely just for bosses and like big enemies. I mean, maybe when you get like a really big max health, or you have like a little wiggle room with healing, maybe I could see it. And not that you'd ever have wiggle room, they're just gonna do more damage. Oh, she like bounces it. He dies in 2. Yeah, I mean, I could see myself wanting to try it. I don't like that the crest is like all reds. I mean, like what, really? Like no blues usable, really? Until it's like it's an upgrade. That's kind of a deal breaker. It's not like it's that good. I mean, sure, having another weapon's pretty strong, I suppose, but you also have to fucking pay for it, man. Shell shards. Kind of like a common oddity in this game. You'll get something cool and then it'll be like 20 reasons why you shouldn't do it. It's like, or it's just kind of like a pain. Kind of just like annoying. You're just like, did it really have to be that way? Yeah, my thing is I don't think they're different enough to switch, right? Like you get a little bit more range or a different speed, which is fine, but otherwise it's like just different jumps, which is for just running around, which that doesn't matter for bosses. And for running around, it's like, why wouldn't the pogo always be the best jump? And it's like, maybe for this one, it's like, well, having 2 weapons is like a shitload of damage. I mean, maybe this is supposed to just annihilate dudes with burst. But when is burst damage ever like bad? Technically, so it's like, I don't know. Not that this is like the pick, but you still get weapons in the other ones. And it's like, oh boy, I mean, yeah, you can upgrade this, I guess, to get the compass and magnet back on, but you don't even get to play with any of this then, which is kind of lame. I mean, it's fun to mess with trinkets and shit. I don't know. If they wanted you to swap, they should have just let you swap on the fly by holding the button down for a couple seconds, or just made it like Castlevania, where you just literally press a button to swap to different stances. It's been done for eons, right? Feels like they want you to kind of like stick to it a bit, especially with the upgrades. I mean, I guess if you were really confident, big gaming, this one would be like the best, maybe. Because it just does a shitload of damage. You get like a damage buff when you go into super mode. I mean, you could flea brew And then go into super mode, right? Then maybe heal even more and just rush down shit, but that's some perfect world. There's bosses where you can keep up the pressure in this for sure, but there's also bosses where you have to hit every now and then between a bunch of stuff. Or this would get destroyed more, right? Like you get poked by somebody for 3 damage and you can only hit them between 2 attacks once. Like the dance lady. Like you wouldn't make back your fucking health and without risking it. Makes me wonder though, if you healed 2 damage, which I highly doubt, with that 880 thing, you'd have to have a blue though, so this would have to be upgraded. Assuming it ever gets blue. That could be worth it. But the problem is then you gotta do the fuck jump. I do. Interesting little gap closer. I mean, I guess technically you could get in a lot of attacks. Your attack speed looked like it went up. You'd have to just be very confident about. It'd be one of those things I don't think it's a good, like, it's not like a safe thing, right? There's just some bosses you'd get creamed on this. Probably. But I mean, I guess with more max health, technically this would heal more than your average heal. But you'd have to be able to keep up the hits. I mean, I guess you could trade a little bit. I assume the range is better than shit too. I guess it's like an overhead. I don't know if that actually works as an overhead, but maybe just similar with a different look. I mean, it's satisfying. There's a nice little sound to it and shit. I don't know though. The jump is definitely a deal breaker. I feel like being able to customize your jump, or having like a couple jumps. Maybe there's gonna be an A down at some point. It doesn't change what you've got on you, does she?
Has been? Friend.
Well, Vasta crest. Independent of a crest. Oh.
Me ofende?
What's up, Redless? Neato. Can you not get these other ones upgraded? So that's 5, 2 tools, 5, 1 tool, and 1. Actually, I wonder if these just won't get upgraded ever. One feels like it would, but it's possible they don't. It's funny how many people copied the notch system after Hollow Knight 1, and then they just ditched it. Do you think people will copy this shit afterwards? I think this is harder to copy correctly. And I don't even know if they've done it in a way I love anyways, but it's always funny with the big games, right? Like every Metroidvania had the notch system after Hollow Knight. Yeah, too many yellow ones, man. I don't even want to use the dead bugs first. Yeah, I wonder if some of these just won't get upgraded then. There's only this one just because it's like the starter one. I mean, I like the idea of having like a bonus regardless of what crest you're using. It's cool. It'd be kind of lame to never use any of your blues. They're kind of fun, right? I'd be willing to try it otherwise. But the jump's kind of a deal breaker though. That's the biggest problem. The pogo is atrocious. Not having the ability to pretty much pogo at all in any kind of like tough platforming bit
That's fine.
is oof. And there's a lot of that, right? Like maybe on a boss I'd swap. Because even this you can pogo realistically, like the hunter one. But the beast one, man, you have to be really far away to even get it started, let alone... Like, it's not just a matter of, like, skilling it. There's, like, setup that might be not doable sometimes. Definitely better range. Yeah, honestly, I would use it. I think I would try it with the juice if I didn't have that shitty jump, or if I could have that jump as like just an extra move on the side, right? Just something to just try. Like if I needed to do like a gap closer from overhead or something. If they just thought having one extra move would be too much. But...
Jo Manel.
Da, Fenestra.
Prataka. Goro Cardello. Goro Cardello.
Was it the those one guys? The mother? Any of you guys use the claw full time? Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. Like, I want to try the beast one. Yeah, I mean, the range is bad, but you can really crank out some DPS. Once you get used to it, alright. It's just very flexible on movement. And I mean, air movement, having the air to, like, be like a place you can play around in to dodge shit is, like, pretty important. Like the beast, you kind of lose some of that. I mean, you could still jump and stuff like that, but you're not gonna hang around in the air. But, I don't know. I think it's just like, imagine you're in a situation where you've lost 5 health. And it's like, okay, time to heal. You can't just heal on the spot. You have to like go in and hit the guy and risk everything. But you could get like 5 health back if you could keep up the heat. But if you're good enough to keep up the heat on a boss like that, you probably don't even fucking need to bother. Do they have higher DPS? When you're in the freak mode, it looked like you did more damage, but I'm not sure. And you attacked quicker. I was wondering if like you had the speed with like the juice. Maybe it would do like a lot of damage. I also wonder what happens if you get the upgraded healing, how it affects beast mode. If it just heals more or like makes the form better. We'll have to see at some point. The thing is I can't equip it. So unless there's a point where I can get blues on beast, then we'll never find out, right? Yeah, and that's the thing is lifesteal, it's like, well, it could be cute. It's generally like, you know, not always the way to go. Does it actually start instantly? Or do you have to cast it still? That would be a difference for sure. Got my finger on the fucking vending machine yesterday. I'm rubbing my eye with it. It's like in the ass. It's like slightly quicker. Well, it's like, I guess technically you'd be able to activate it and then maybe jump in and start the healing process a little safer. But I mean, you're having to hit a guy while he's attacking you still. Here's how I'm gonna fill in the crests overall. It'll feel like kind of a lost opportunity, just generally all around, or what? On one hand, it's cool you get the options, and they made different like smooth styles and attacks. On the other hand, they're so uncustomizable, and the balance is so off that possibly that you feel kind of like compulsed to do certain ones, right? Because it's not like any of them are like unfun either, so I mean I'd be willing to sacrifice optimization for something more fun, but oh my god. Whew. Jesus. Get some more food and eat. I'm gonna take a piss real quick and see. Maybe we'll take a quick break. But... Alright, you're back. Yeah, I thought about taking like a break. I want to keep playing, but I'm dead too at the same time. Maybe I'll take like a quick door troopers kind of nap or something a bit. Hello, Cobby. Wonder if they're selling any pumpkin spice creamer at the store, man. Keep that. It's good. It's got the hazelnut. Mainline it. Oh, I like having like, you know, almost like treat coffee. I'll definitely drink from the pot. That's what I'm doing right now, but that's usually just when I'm like, I want the caffeine. What sounds good? Pumpkin spice? Yeah. I haven't got some recently. Little bonus. Pretty tasty, man. Shame it's one of those like seasonal things. There's kind of a flavor I enjoy. I don't really get into the hype. I just what happens to be I like a lot of the stuff that's not there year round. At least hazelnuts now at a point where it's year round. Some specialties. Yeah, I should probably try that out. I like the chai. It's usually too pricey, like specialty places. I am a fan. Being able to like home make it a little easier would be nice.
No. No. No.
Nasty specimen with something inside them.
No.
I remember this guy exists now too. I've done like some of those like desserty peppermint coffees. Not too bad. Not my go-to. Not too bad. Pimpilo. Bomb. Look how good that is. Seems like one of those that'd be nice to have as like a sub weapon. If you had 2 slots.
No.
I don't know what this guy's on, man. I want to get up there, but we're gonna have to do it from the other spire. Go this way.
Butler.
Yanara.
Ah, Samia Samasa. Thought I'd have to open this up from this side. Now they got me wondering. Maybe I do it this way. Shortcut. So much tied to RB that I'll like use it as to heal on accident. It's fine, I mean, I'm glad I don't have to cycle through anything in this game. Still can't believe that with Donkey Kong, man. Fuck were they smoking, man? What year is it? Yeah, there's flavored coffees where just like the actual grounds are flavored. Those, it's kind of whatever.
Usually for me, it's more like flavoring in the form of like creamers or sugars or something. The unhealthy shit. That's usually the good stuff for you. Like I've bought some of the Dunkin' like flavored grounds. I mean, I guess maybe that flavor comes out of it if you add like a little sugar, but I mean, in general, I need to start cutting back on that kind of crap. Although going for coffee is probably better than like a soda or something. But even if I get relatively decent calorie drinks, I drink so many of them. Like I don't do sodas really anymore, but like, you know, I do like a Red Bull and like Gatorade and one of these like Agua Frescas. It's like it adds up to be like, you know, 300-400 plus by the end of the day, and it's like, yeah. Not the go-to. Oof, man. You can really get them in that fucking boomerang hit. There's like a style to using the boomerang too, so that's kind of neat. A swag, if you will. Getting the perfect shots. I feel like I've missed a bunch of shit. The Reaper. Another boss. I really want to get that thing bought. I'm gonna do that first. Gotta get a few more kills. I guess we could go to the top here. No, that might be a boss fight too. Really, I just need a few more kills and then I could use these. So 60. How much did it cost? Was it 830 or 880? I'm gonna say it was 880.
Nice. Guess you could use the boomerang. Come back. Kind of a tricky one there.
There's a hole.
There you go. Delicious. I don't know if you can use a tool on these, this spot. I have to go pretty far. Already been in there. Yeah. You get some mix-ins and everything's alright. Nice. You just get it from Amazon, or you've told me about this coffee before. Is this special ordered stuff, or can you just get it off Amazon? Oh, okay, gotcha. Way cheaper shipping than if you've got like a Prime.
Fadastama.
Okay. What's this guy's deal, man? Feels like a guy with a deal.
Sinners Road. Weird little bubble there. Maybe it's just to save you, maybe. Then we got new area. I need to go back to that Reaper thing. I need to jump up the middle of this area over here. Whenever I see just a bunch of numbers, I'm always like, is that important? So far there's been nothing to like input in this game like that, but I'm gonna just write them down anyway. I'll take a picture. There's a way to get to the left up there. Oh no, that's where I am right now. I would not be surprised if there's more secrets up in this place. Mark it for double checking later, man. I wonder if I could just use the thread thing, or if you have to manually hit it every time. God, what a pain. I don't know if this boomerang reaches properly. I think it's like just too high. Maybe I could just throw it while I'm on this thing. It's mentioned like keeping up while you're doing this is not simple. And the run back is atrocious. Can you just like skip this or something?
Okay, I got a silk eater. This thing is like the hardest thing in the game right now. Alright, tool maybe, but I just don't even know why you'd want to bother. You need to get like what, 3 or 4 hits on it. Where's this even going, dude? You can't bounce on it. Not worth it. Oh, the scarecrow. I guess it worked. I guess if you really wanted to nail it, you could probably just do like... You could probably even just change your crest. This crest is kind of a lot harder to do this kind of thing with. Shit like this is like monumentally harder just with this. This is a good case for using the D-pad probably on. I just use stick, but it's like that still wasn't enough. kind of blended in for me. Let's see what they're after. I'm so used to these kinds of platforming challenges from the first one that while using Wander, I just assumed that was the goal. It's like a tough little bounce thing. But then you start using anything other than Wander and it's like, whoa. This is like way harder, right? Then it makes sense that it's probably not the case. I mean, it just still is more though, right? Like, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, the beast is way harder. But like, you do have to like move away and then come back, move away, then come back. Where it's like with Wander, it's like you just smack, right? And that in the middle of a fight, I feel like, is just one less big thing to have to think about. Which is kind of why I would prefer them just kind of made the diagonal the only one, because then you just learn to get a feel on it. But it's kind of hard to turn down all that air, freedom, and the DPS, and it still feels good in the Wander. The year of farming. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, they are technically designed at that at a base level, right? The rest of these are optional. But yeah, it just is harder. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's absolutely harder. It's not like psychotically harder. I feel like Beast would be like actually like legitimately quite a bit harder. Is it how far away you'd have to be in the Beast form? I mean, I guess I haven't played with it enough, but... Yeah, that's true. I did have a few moments where it's like I have to do like a boost to get the distance that you would get from the diagonal pogo. That's what I'm saying. I just feel like having different movement is just kind of like, how do you make like platforming challenges around that and not feel stupid? You either make them feel awkward on certain ones, too easy on others. And it's like, I feel like the platforming, I mean, I guess it does have to do with fights, but it's almost separate from the fights sometimes, you know? Because you just have your basic attacks, which don't have really much to do with the jumping. I almost wish you could, yeah, just choose your jump, or you always had the pogo, and the other ones are just like a bonus that you could try to weave in, but like, it's not 100% necessary. Yeah, platforming challenges with Beast. And that's another thing too, it's like, okay, well maybe you're just supposed to swap as it makes sense for the area, but it's like, you have to be at a bench, and like open up the menus and swap everything around and shit, and it's like, definitely cumbersome. It's not like, oh hey, you know, I'm gonna look at the room and be like, oh, this is a jumpy room, I'm gonna swap to my jump setup here, right? Like, you know, I've got my B equipment and it'll be like jump setup and a lot of air fighting, right? Like I said, like you might do in like old Castlevania, but like with a more evolved kind of form to it. But this is not really going for that either.
Yeah, I want to see the fucking god of gaming, beast platforming everything, dude. The god of games. The beast platforming seems rough enough that, like, I almost don't want to just grab it up because of that alone, right? Or use it just for that alone. I don't know if there's something here. I don't think so. I'm gonna mark it anyway. I don't remember what this was. Oh, that NPC. I don't know what he wants. Some specimen. Specimen. Let's go spend. Oh. What is this weirdness here, man? Like, is it just supposed to look fucked like that? Did I ever get up there? Was that blocked off? That's a new area. I don't think this would be anything, but it's a new area. This is probably also connected. Wouldn't be surprised if that's where we just need to go to. I mean, where else could I go right now? Over here? I don't think so. It was just the desert. There were some jumps out there, but this. Makes your heal take longer, but it heals more. Yeah. A lot of the fights are probably kind of designed around a certain speed of healing. Why take a negative when I could just have 2 positives? Unless it's like the positive on the... This one's just that good, right? I mean, we could see how much longer it takes. Oh yeah, me too. Still beating the game. Although my economy might be different, we'll see. They're cutting the cost on some stuff and giving you more money for other shit. Maybe a little less grinding in my future, so maybe we didn't beat the game. Depends on when the patch comes out. Oh, you can just summon her.
Wishka. Karkena.
Yeah, better luck next time. Should have made it in time. Didn't get to play the real thing because of the trip.
Ironare. Cadestre.
Es come.
Love this guy, man. The least horny Silksong player.
Timiyan.
It's free forever. That's funny, man. He's peeping, dude.
Trodelma.
So this has like 2 stages of healing. That takes a little longer. How much does it heal total then?
Barishkava. Paravost. Humta Osh. Humta Osh.
Still not found enough, huh?
Splinter's Road. We'll make our way up to that, man. Ways off, dude. Quite a ways. No, we're not done over here yet. Almost forgot. Gotta be careful about walking away from side stuff. Didn't do the Reaper thing yet. Then we'll have to go back and check that one lady. Fucking contact you. I mean, technically you could have Fractured Mask with, or Hoarding Bell with Multi-Binder. You know? And then, like, if you can get one heal off and the other one just ends up blocked. Dunno. We'll test this thing out some more, but I just feel like I just prefer the Venom. Whoops, why do I have a Sting shirt on? Let me go back. Oh yeah, what does this do? I would use that if I had like another sub-weapon slot. Just as like a little bonus, you know? Seems like it adds on like a half second or quarter second. It does like another extra heal. I don't know how much you get off of it. We'll test it for a bit. Go back to the poison. With a little larger survivability. You're really your own worst enemy. Oh, you can get into some greedy mistakes for sure, and then the contact damage with the short range can be pretty spicy. But I mean, that's fun. I like to play a little crazy and then you get better and do more spicy shit, right? We'll calming it down and playing it cool probably wouldn't hurt sometimes. What was that? That fight was playing it pretty cool. Heavy hits, huh? But I wish I could like cross swap with Lyman. That was gonna be like a Castlevania Giga attack, but they're not gonna make that different. This is usable, I would say. Get a little movement, but it's a pretty huge swing. Is the damage like shit on this, or does it actually do more? Okay. The dash attack's good. Oh shit. The Richter kick, dude. That'd be actually pretty fun to use. But yeah, the DPS is horrible. Man, if you could just pick and choose which thing you wanted, dude. I'd get the dash attack from this, the jump of the Wanderer, or the diagonal. Maybe I would try the beast for normal attacks, I don't know. Or just Wanderer normal attack with the diagonal yumper. It's a shame I'll not end up using this. This cool text kind of like, I don't really want this, but I do want this. I don't hate that. But I guess the extra range is kind of nice for you play a careful game. Do that easily. What is this? Oh, this is the extra silk. When you heal, you can smack an enemy and get extra silk. Or is it when you kill them you get extra silk? The extra silk's actually kind of nice. But if it's on kill, then it's useless on bosses, so it's useless in general. I mean, getting a little extra on the run is cute, but it's not really that big a deal. Just on heal. You can grab some back. Oh, extra silk on hit. Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Not on kill. Like I get the buff pops up on the heal, but this one just has some swag to it, man. That attack. I have no memory shit either. Sucks. It's hard to even want to bother right now. Decent, I use it for one boss. Yeah, I feel like it could be fun. The range is nice for playing keep away. Playing safe. I mean, this has a lot more talisman options right now. So I'm just going to use it anyways. Walk around with it for just a little bit. Thing is, the bosses have like down modes where you can just beat on them a bit, which really makes Wander even stronger. This isn't that much different than the Wanderer. It's just a little slower, but it's easier to keep smacking. It does launch you forward a bit, but pretty negligible amount. Yeah, maybe even that little launch is good.
Magina Fora.
Dunno. Don't have any memory lockets to really do anything with. Once again, even if I really did want to kind of use it, the memory lockets make it kind of hard. Sacrifice like 3 slots right now. I mean, the extra range is nice when you're just fighting normal guys too. I mean, it was great in Hollow Knight 1. Thing is, like, if you're fighting a boss you can constantly attack, then it's like really good. But if you're fighting a boss, or it's really bad, but if like you're fighting a boss that's like you can only hit just like after, you know,
and the time it takes to do this anyways, like, I don't really see it being like a downgrade. Yeah, and the thing with Hunter is like you get the damage buff if you keep up, so it's like that won't even could end up more damage than Wanderer on the right boss, right? I don't know how hard it is to keep the focus up.
Goro Cardello. Goro Cardello.
If it's like constant damage for like a small amount of time. No, it's more of a not get hit thing.
Era!
Where's that one freak that gives you the little worms or whatever? I already forgot. Up here? In the Hunter's March? Might have been this right here. No, maybe not. No, that was something. Where was he, man? Kinda wish they marked the NPCs a bit. Let's see, the Shellwood. Three more. I was gonna do a trip to him real quick, but I don't remember where his name is, or who, where the fuck he is. The Silk Eater guy. See, this is still really weird here too. I wonder if that's just how it looks. I really doubt they would just leave that as is. Maybe there's like something else going on here. What was this? Did I ever even go check that?
this dude. Which is definitely something over here, but... Let's check this guy again. I don't want to pay him. Might upgrade the Reaper one and Hunter and shit and play around with those a bit. Another cool thing about the Hunter is, I mean, getting to use more than one weapon. Or use like buffs or bombs or something, right? I mean, that's quite a bit extra damage when you think about it. Actually, I was curious if, gas bombs, if they still explode, or if they just cause poison. Just poison would suck. Okay, they do damage still.
I never saw that lady you're talking about, Fasta. Does she just not appear down there and then just go somewhere else? Maybe they make sure you see her, but it's the same fight either way. I guess technically Deep Dock's is skippable. Okay, yeah, I see. I thought there was like a second fight. Oh, right here. Probably fighter around here or something. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. The bomb tool. It's the Pimpilo. It's like just a bomb that explodes when it touches dudes or when it times out. I just got the poison augment on it. Yeah. Who the hell is this guy? My magnets, bros. Okay. Didn't see that in time, Jesus. This is really far away. I guess with the elevator, it's not too bad. Man, you give me 2 tools on the Wanderer, cut one of the yellows.
seventh heaven, man. I like the idea of having an extra tool.
Nesvir. Menifred. Wenera.
There's two simple locks, man. And no simple keys. The maggots. Ooh. Eating me silk. Be used to the other one. These maggots ever like fuck off? Jeez.
Kietska.
That's fine.
Mieszko. Kiecka.
Fuck. Well, the last fucking rest stop was quite a ways back. Can you get like underneath it? Not allowed to heal either. I guess until you hit a bench. Like a door to go in over there too. You come out that side. Could have something to do with that secret passage, but I'm not overly familiar with how this movement is, and this is like a platforming challenge. Yep. Pretty annoying. Now let's swap back. I like having the extra tool. The rest I could go without. Also not sure on the multi-binder. I'd like to try that out some more. I could get like another blue. These fucking yellows, man. They're really worth keeping around. Some of these. It really is all just the jump, man. I could take the DPS hit and gain that tool, but jump. I could get used to the other one, but and I mean there is like a gap close potential technically with the hunter one. But at least for this bit where we got like a little sneaky doodah here. This is just what I'm used to. Like those 2 hits I just got on him there, it would have just been 1, right? And even that would have required like a little setup. It's just better for combat, man. Sadly, that's where most things are. And even then, it's like there's spots that are harder, I guess, using this, but generally you get a lot of just kind of like freedom to do. You're just more flexible when you're doing this, right? Like that would have required like a specific setup, and maybe it wouldn't have been that hard, but like, you know, you could just kind of free ball it with this in the first go. Because you can just multi-hit. I don't know how much that actually heals for. I don't know. I feel like with the dash and the float too, it's kind of like, unless they put in like an extremely specific jump combo where you don't have any wiggle room. That's usually enough just to kind of make up for it. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like having the glide in this, so you could like make up for having less distance. It's just like, damn, you know. It just does a fair bit of work, yeah. Hopefully we get another yellow that's actually good at some point. I could totally sacrifice Shard or Deadbug's Purse. I mean, a weighted belt. This could be good. I don't know. Like, sometimes it's like because of iframes, stuff like this sucks in games because you'll like not fly away when you get hit, and then you'll just take like another bit of contact damage. I don't know if it's worth a yellow on its own, right? I should eventually. Yeah, which is kind of why it's like I kind of wish some of these movement options were just there by default and you could just have like a bonus kind of jump on the side. Or a stance swapper, or they just said fuck all that and just have the jumps always just be the diagonal and Kind of made the game around that and tech after that. It was make for some odd sections, but or it's like, you know, you want to use because so much is tied up in these crests, right? Like Beast is a good example. Maybe you just really like the idea of Beast, right? Like you want to lifesteal and you like the attack moves, but like then you're like, oh, the jump though. Maybe that jump would be okay for a fight, but it's so fucked for platforming. It's like, well, fuck, I'm not using the Beast. I have to sit at a bench to change anyway, so you'd have to use it for a while. Like, maybe you can make it work, but I don't know. Being kind of like a general all-rounder. I mean, Reaper, you could definitely make work. Reaper's not too far off of Wanderer. It's kind of like a mix between Hunter and Wanderer. Problem is I have to be able to upgrade these to even swap if I wanted to try other shit, but you know. That's its own problem. Yeah. Huh. It's fun. I mean, they're all interesting, but I do wonder if it's going to end up feeling like kind of a missed opportunity or something that's a little wonky. I mean, in the first game you just have like the one thing, but I mean, everything is created around it. This is a harder game, but you know, in parts you can kind of schmooze depending on what jump you're in and stuff like that. Yeah, it does seem bad, and I don't know if there's like an upgrade to it. This one got an upgrade, but when I look at it, I'm like, man, maybe these don't get upgrades. Yeah, you lose your heal, and I mean, it's probably gives you more heal in the long run, and I think you do more attack speed. It's just so caught up in just being like a boss fight against a boss who like who allows you to hit them often kind of thing. I could see it being really good with the right setup, but there's so much else going on in the game, so I don't know. And then, yeah, you don't even get to play with the blue stuff, which is really fun to kind of, well, not really fun, but like they're interesting to like gain and, you know, make a setup for kind of. Not that crazy. I mean, Fractured Mask is just good. And I don't know if I want Venom or Multi-Binder or fucking Warding Bell. And the synergy would be Warding Bell and Multi-Binder. I just still haven't had an opportunity to see how much Multi-Binder does. It might not be as useful till I get more health in the long run. Yeah, like I like the idea of it. I just kind of wish it was a little bit more compartmentalized or modular is what I should say. Like, you know, I could mix and match some shit a little bit. Custom style or some shit. I guess then there might be too many obvious things, and or you know, the trade-offs are supposed to be maybe like, hey, maybe the jump does suck, but you get all this other shit. But it's like, I find in this game the other shit is usually not actually very good. For what the trade-off is. And maybe I'm just wrong on some of that. I definitely think I'm sleeping on some of this a little bit. Some of it's like optimizations, but that matters a little less. A lot of the cool stuff, it's like, well, this would be actually like more fun. kind of gearing it towards that. Like, makes no sense. Oh, this fucking mode even has like a critical hit. I mean, the hunter one has like a, if you get going, I guess, good enough, you get like a extra damage or something. I do wonder, like, in a, like, if you did just break it down, like, what would be your deeps? I definitely think it would change depending on the boss a little bit, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it was just some kind of weird mistake. But I do think the dev really likes putting limitations or negatives on things. Either it's for balance or something. When I feel like kind of gearing it towards like the most fun stuff and strengths and shit might be more interesting. I don't know. I mean, I guess yeah, it's a tough thing. They were weird about. I mean, the balance in Hollow Knight 1 was kind of goofy too. It's like it was like there's very little reason to do anything other than just like range and attack power and shit like that. I don't know. I don't know if it feels over-designed. I think the idea of having like new attack styles and stances makes sense. And I always thought the notch system was kind of shitty. I mean, well, not shitty. It was just kind of like, it had its issues, right? It wasn't shitty. There's not, I don't think there's a whole lot of Hollow Knight that was like really shitty. I don't even think this is shitty. I just like, it feels like there's kind of like a potential there. And I like that they mix it up instead of just doing notches again. But I don't know if the play styles are truly super different enough. So a lot of the time you're kind of just like, hey, you know, I just like this one attack better, or I just like this little thing better. And it's like, you know, it'd be cool if you could kind of mix and match, and I don't feel like it would like create too OP of a combo. Like, I don't know. I mean, the crests are supposed to have a balance, right? Like, Beast doesn't have 2 blues, I guess, for a balance. Maybe it would be too strong with certain things. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, I mean, like, Nine Souls did notch fine, right? Prince of Persia, it was just a thing you could do. I think it's, yeah, like, overly copied. Like, everyone and their dog has copied it. And I think, like, what is the point of a notch system? It's about choice, agency, creating a build and ownership, right? Like, customization. You know, maybe it's fun to like min-max, stuff like that, you know. Play styles. But the thing is, like, Hollow Knight doesn't have enough play styles and the kinds of challenges that come at you in Hollow Knight 1. Like, and how shit some of the notches are. Like, it really funnels you towards like a synergy around just like attack power and range and stuff. It just kind of makes sense. Yeah, Paper Mario is like an example of one I probably enjoy. Even that, though, is just kind of like attack power. But I mean,
You could add on more defense, or you could do like peril stuff. It's not super crazy. Maybe Bug Fables had a better one, I don't remember. You could choose to have more, you know, strategize around faking levels a little bit. You'd play it a similar way. I mean, some people would play their mana values differently in Paper Mario, but it's like okay in there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, Beast does give you more speed when you pop the thing, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, it feels like just for bosses, and unless this annihilates bosses, it's hard to just want to use it, yeah. Maybe it does with the drink, I don't know. But the thing is, like, not every boss is going to let you just sit there and get a couple free hits on it. And when bosses start doing enough damage, it's like, fuck, I just don't even know. Yeah. Everything copying the notch system was kind of like everything copying Dark Souls is like drop everything on death shit. The idea behind the drop shit on death is to create a tension and like a fear of like doing the runbacks, right? And even in Souls, you stop doing runbacks after like what, Dark Souls 2? Maybe 3 in Bloodborne is where you stop doing them. So it becomes a system that just kind of lost its original like purpose. Well, I guess Demon's Souls had the runbacks where you literally had, you know, your 1-1s and your 2-2s and all that shit you had to like get through in a more linear fashion, but with the notch system, a lot of like Metroidvanias will just do it because Hollow Knight did it and not ask like why. You can have customization and build craft without notches. It's a cute way to mix and match, I guess. Instead of just pick 3 things, you pick, you know, numbers and values, but you can get the balance really fucking wrong. And I feel like in a game, I feel like customization in a game that has very little, like, very little horizontal depth, right? Like, so what's something with like a lot of horizontal depth? Where you have like a completely different play style. Depending on what the fuck you pick. Like, I don't know, I mean, I guess Souls kind of does it, right? Like maybe like a Skyrim kind of thing, you know? I guess, I mean, I wouldn't say, as far as Metroidvanias go, I mean, some of the Castlevanias can kind of get different. I mean, usually not too much. But like, I feel like without enough difference in like gameplay styles, like if you start having too much like customization of like, it's confusing to get it all out. Like there's an amount of like customization of like the minutia that if there's not like enough horizontal depth, I don't know if you can create enough truly major creative like ways to like augment your gameplay. That was like the problem for me in Hollow Knight 1. I mean, I still really love that because I liked that basic gameplay, but how many ways to play Hollow Knight 1 truly are there when you fully customize everything? Like, you can do a little bit more spell shooting at the cost of like this, you know, the jump around, the bouncing, and like that's kind of like it. So it's like I get the idea of like, hey, here's totally different styles. Then you customize them, maybe with more major badges, and it could really make them sing. But are these really different enough? Or is it just like playing the like negatives and positives until you get like the min-max, or, you know, there's just like little things that I don't like, and I don't know. Yeah, and that's kind of what I mean, is I feel like they're like sometimes afraid to have anything that's like truly just like strong, right? And I get that's hard to balance around, but like that's the most exciting thing, right? Instead of small numbers, you want like evolutions or like big changes. And I that's easier said than done. I mean, I guess you don't want to like
You can't have like psychotically big different things. I mean, this definitely has more synergy weird shit, right? Like, you know, I could add toxic to the curve claw, or I could put on this and it changes my extra health into an explosive toxic thing. Like, there's interesting combos. You know, it's like, oh, I can use Flea Brew on Berserker or Beast, and then I can attack quicker, which means more health regen, and like, there's little things like that. I don't think Hollow Knight 1 had any of that. So this, I feel like more effectively, yeah, has strong, impactful charms. I still don't think it's like super crazy, but they sucked. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my thing with a lot of this game though, is like some of the stuff just doesn't seem like good enough to warrant it. But for I feel like the biggest thing is like, I feel like there are just things that would be like fun, like certain kinds of jumps, certain kinds of movement that are like kind of not there at the cost of like build identity. I'm also a big fuck build identity. I don't give a fuck. Give me the Sekiros or stuff like Lies of P or Bloodborne that have just like a light amount of build identity and a much stronger, deeper, like interesting play style than like an Elden Ring or something where it's like, you know, deep as a puddle, but you have 10,000 choices. So maybe part of it's just like I would want, you know, I'm fine with the customization, but not at the cost of like, you know, cool movement or platforming challenges made around something, right? Like, because that's what happens in this, right? It's like you lose out on more interesting platforming challenges because it doesn't need to be made all a certain way, you know. Because the game has platforming, stuff like Beast ends up just being wonky because it just doesn't platform as well, and then there's all these like little weird reasons why like I wouldn't want to use something. And it's like, I like using Wanderer, I like using Hunter and Reaper. I mean, they're fun. So it's like, I don't think it's like a bad game because I don't think it's like a problem in like some large way. I still really like it, but I don't know. I don't think they got the build shit right in Hollow Knight 1, and while the direction here is cute, I don't know if they got it here either. But we'll see by the end of it. Perfectly fine here. I think the charms are much better than they were before. I guess there's just a part of me that would like the game to be, you know, like having multiple tools is just kind of the default because that's just more fun, you know. Having the movement tech probably not be variable because then you can create more fun areas and tune it better. But I mean, I get it. Some people really value the choice of style and shit. Yeah, I like I think tools is a great addition. Enough that I kind of want to be on something that has 2 tools because having 4 fucking yellows is kind of whatever. But I like the movement on this. I like some of the freedom and the damage, so it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I do think it's funny. Will they copy? I think this system's harder to copy than the notch system. I think the notch system worked to have like a light layer of customization in most games, and it's easy to implement. And since you have extra parameters, technically, I guess it's easier to balance. But you know, a lot of that's up to the creativity of the badges and shit like that. But, I do think, I wonder if like you'll just get more much advanced copying this now. Just cause, right? I mean, the times. Kind of hope not. I mean, extra styles is always cool. I mean, that's like what, I mean, like the Symphony of the Nights and all that are like based on you just use different weapons, right? That has more of like an RPG flavor to it, but. And I would never call Symphony of the Night a movement game or anything, right? This just has the potential to be like
Push movement, kind of like smooth move, kind of Metroidvania. And while it does feel that way because the animations and all that are nice and the speed and all the basic upgrades are there, I feel like it's held back a little bit by this kind of shit. But was what you get from this worth it? Yeah. I mean, you could have sub weapons on without the crest, right? You can have just 2 sub. I mean, it doesn't. You know, the badges and stuff, you know. Those can be their thing. No, we'll see as we go. It's hard to say. I'm not like in agony or anything. I mean, I'm having fun with it. I would say it's a little less because I think the build systems are just perfect and more just like I really like the level design and the enemy design and the general movement and polish and stuff. Yeah, I need to explore the different stances more to really get like a feel on it. Because at the end of the day, other than bees so far, they're all similar enough. It's really just the jump you get out of them. Otherwise, it's like pretty much instead of just choosing badges to get length and attack speed, you just pick crest to decide that. I mean, the badges part is whatever. I mean, not having another red kind of sucks on Wander. Otherwise, I assume these are both about the same. But I think having anything less than 2 sub-weapons is honestly just a mistake on a crest. Using that as like a balance thing probably seems cute on paper, but when you think about the fun of it, it's like, why the fuck wouldn't I want to have more tools to for different things just because it's more interesting, right? Like, I think it's the only thing that makes me want to swap off Wander. It's the grab, dude. Then you have the shard system too. It's like I'm not using my tools that much. I'm not getting close to max, but I am trying to use them more than I was before. Like if I ran into a fucking cock block on a boss, like I'm shit out of luck, man. Armed bracelet. Damage taken, but also damage dealt. I usually don't care for these kinds of things. There's a secret down here, dude. Would they make you jump in the maggot pool?
multi-heal on to test it finally. Must have to jump down or have some kind of launch up into the air. It's like, that's a fun thing to do. And it was fun in Hollow Knight 1, that's why it, you know, Hollow Knight 1 having just the one way to play, which is like most Metroidvanias, I mean, works so well. It's like I just can't do that. Maybe if you had like twice the damage or something with the diagonal blast, I could see it, but not how it works. Hopefully we get some upgrades. I'd like to try Reaper, but I'm not going in with like 3 less badges. We get there at some point. How much extra damage we talking, man? Does that guy normally just do 2 or 1? Like he did 2 before. Spike did 2. Got more to check out here. Yeah. Okay, so you get. So instead of 3, you get 4, but it's 2 sets. That's not that great. It does take longer. So you're getting 1 extra heal. The cost of it taking like another quarter of time, maybe. I don't know, man. Why even bother with the downgrade part of it, just to get 1 extra health? I mean, 1's not that bad, but I mean, think about like later, right? When I have like way more health, like, really even worth it then? Also, I'm not gonna do this. I was just fucking around thinking about it. I think about how far I get flung when we're doing shit too. I fool around with Reaper just to see. Don't wanna like bother doing this. Dude, this is not too different from Wanderer. It's probably easier to hit, you just can't do it as like quickly.
Having range is always just like better when you're in like situations like this anyways. Like out in the field, you know. But against bosses where it's like, okay, he's down for the count and I do like half the hits in the same amount of time. It's like, I don't know. But you do get more survivability, I guess. Because you can pick up the it's like half per. You realistically could only get maybe like 4 hits in. You get like 2 silk back on a perfect setup. I think when they die you get a little extra, it seemed like. Jesus, dude. So many dudes trying to test shit. Unblind them off. Jesus, the bounce on this guy, man. The thing about fighting these guys with the overhead is that, do they get knocked back farther? Or am I crazy? With Reaper? Let's see. That would actually be like shit. Like, sure, the idea of like keeping the dude far away sounds cute, but it also means for ranged guys and for keeping up the heat, you're just giving them like little openings, right? I don't know, I think it pushes guys too much, and which kind of goes against the use of the range. Like, yeah, it pushes them away so they're out of range, but it's like, I have to just move in to get close like I would with this anyways, because I'm pushing them away. It's like, for a larger distance, like, I don't even know if it's fucking better. I'm just kind of blabbing. We'll see as we go, man. I think I cleared this room for the most part.
Long range would be nice there, right? Okay, it doesn't eat your silk. You just have to do one silk. Heal to get rid of the maggots. Maggoty bread. Oh yeah. You got in here from this side. I wanted to see what was down there. Okay, Jitsu back here. Interesting. Probably a shortcut that way. I'm gonna go back. I'll check everything out over here. Or at least I hope there's a shortcut. There hasn't been one for a bit, so. I'm like peeking on this guy, dude. Mr. Peaks.
guys don't drop shit. Yeah. Just some shards. Which, I mean, sure I need, but I wouldn't go out of my way to kill him just for that. Let's hit this rough spot first. Boys are breaking out, man. I thought they would. Not, man. All right. Worth checking, man. That's what we could. One-way jail cell. Oh, and this guy's here. And he only makes one at a time. Let's see. I thought this dude would be like super hidden, but you can just get to him this way. Oh yeah, I got up through the bottom here to meet him. That's why he had some shit for me. That's what I was talking about before. I was like, where the fuck is that guy? But I forgot he was like all the way up here. Thought he was farther down. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of cute little entrances. The problem is that there was a one-way after him that I just broke through. It's like, not much to be done there. Bile water here. What's up above me? There's a tricky way up.
at first. You like fall a bit when you do the dash. Yeah, simple key. Now, should I use it on the NPC or use it on the location? I worry that if I don't use it on the NPC, I'll miss out on some kind of like quest line or some special vendor or something. I mean, he said he didn't want to get out, but it's like... The NPC. I'll go that way. Oh yeah. Yeah, we could do that. There's like no fast travel up here at all, which is crazy. I wonder if I missed something. I mean, there's this door, but I can't even get to it. Which I assume leads to this. And that's bile water. Maybe I'll go take a peek at bile water. See if there's like something right in the gate. Now being able to just do quick jumps like that and just kind of tap the enemy underneath you is just tough to say no to, man. It feels good. Like I said, I wish I could still do the dive kick. I would do both in a heartbeat, that'd be awesome. We got the mist. And we got bile water. There's over here too. I don't know if there's another area over there. Mist. Maybe. Or I should go back and look around. There's this guy who I have no idea what the fuck he was talking about. He wanted like a specimen or some shit. Guess we could come back the long way. Let's go ahead and just talk to the guy now. Long fucking trip, man, I gotta say. I don't think there's anything here, but the charge attack stuff in Hollow Knight 1 had a pretty...
Oh, 저러라자네.
Yanara. Hasbin?
Beti farada farad.
I guess you walk back, he's just here.
Miofene?
Beti farada farad.
Zaza.
Doesn't look like you'd be fighting them there. And with the nature of the game where people are getting mind control, I wouldn't be surprised if I end up fighting them anyways. They like doing that shit.
Karkeena.
Assa.
Ironare.
Ranis.
Kadastana. Da, Fenestra.
Notelia.
Cadestre.
Notelia.
Alright. Wonder what he's up to. Where is he going? Yeah, this is such a weird thing because there's like, I mean, technically it doesn't slot in like perfect with these little. I don't know if there's really anything in these bits. I don't know what the fuck. It'd just be odd to have this whole map and then this one weird bell heart thing. Usually it means there's like another area you're walking through, but I mean, I guess you do warp. You walk into it from like another like entry. The mist. Go to the mist or we go to Bilewater. I mean, Bilewater's farther away from the goals, so maybe that means there's cool shit there. Then again, maybe the Citadels. Get the oil, then go check other areas. Could be good. There's really a few areas in between us and that.
serious runbacks, though. He does do one with his normal attack, but I mean he's also all over the place. That makes sense. Well, this was kind of a hidden entrance, so maybe it's cool. Not super hidden, but what merchants have I not bought everything from, man? I think I've bought everything right now. Yeah. Miyazaki. Gotta have it, man. The Poison Swamp. I sure hope they don't make you crawl in the maggot shit to get to any secrets, but at this point I'm fucking expecting it. Let's check. And they've got respawning dudes that aren't too hard to kill, I guess. GG. Oh yeah, that's great. Any amount of damage too. That's the big thing. Otherwise it's just one extra health. Jesus, I thought he got stunned when he hit him. Only sometimes, maybe? A long time since we've seen a mask. Big games, huh? We can actually show up in the Far Fields Pilgrim stop. Oh, really? Damn, dude. What the fuck? The Pilby can actually go on his journey. I guess there's just different ways it can happen, huh? If you keep talking to him, it seems like he wants to stay behind, and then he gets destroyed by the thing. But maybe if you don't keep talking to him, he'll just go on his journey and then end up somewhere. I wonder if he just gets fucked no matter what. It could be like that, like there's no like end or reward or anything, he just kind of gets totaled in different ways. Keep up with them. I don't know, dude. I don't really know what the fuck's up with his whole quest line. Where it leads. I'd be curious to know at the end of this, but he can go on his journey, but he could also just get destroyed at the beginning and have like a whole like cutscene and dialogue to him dying. Don't know. Maybe they just wanted it to be this like interesting meme NPC. Not meme NPC, maybe. Some people will be talking about. Steelers. Oh, the magnet helps with that. Magnet chads. Just can't stop winning. Dude, nice fucking foreground. maggots, man. Important all the time. Oh fuck. The weave nest merglin, my bros. The merglin nest. Let's see what's in here. I'll be back. Maybe you can beat me to it. do eat your silk. Oh, never mind. Ruined tool. I have to go to that one lady. Don't have any of those metals though. Those two spiders have tinsel and stone. Build those tools of brilliant mind. Imagine aid us from our silk. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Samus bug. I don't remember how much of Samus was like actual Chozo, if she was just raised by the Chozo. If they threw a bunch of DNA into her. I think it's obviously goofy because you get the... Now she's got fucking, you know... Metroid DNA too. I think she did, yeah. I think she's rocking a little bit of everything. Yeah, it's pretty goofy when you really get going on it. I am all of the DNA. Fucking, they don't say stun long, man. The day I never have to see this fucking goofy ass maggot shit will be a great day. It's sucking up your silk and then requiring a silk to get rid of it, on top of, you know, sacrificing the heal. It's like, alright. It's going to be a bit. At least we don't have to go in the water anymore. Well, I mean, there might be another secret. Why not? Right? Got that guy perches on that fucking wall, man. One I've already been to. What was in here? These are the beads dealers. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Alright, back through here. Oh, I thought that was a place to stay on. Excellent. What is the point of this? Just to make you suffer, I guess. Weird. Are these guys like uniques or something? They're in like very specific spots. They don't drop anything. what was the point of this? Just for him, maybe? I didn't get anything from it though. Or maybe killing all these guys has some like, there's some door later they check. We get contact damage with a bunch of dudes wearing bushes. Crazy, man. I want to get one of these guys killed just so we can unlock the entry. I really want this like a bench. There we go. That guy in that hallway is fucking rude as shit, man. She's up there, but I can't even get to her. Oh, lamb, dude. She could take those fucking bush guys out a little bit more easy. Like, find them. It's like you waste so much on the maggot shit, man. And it's like the longest run back. No sustainability on an insanely long run back. Infinite spawning goons. Shoot you down hallways. Not the hardest enemies, but man, it adds up for sure. I'm trying to explore at least. I've been trying to grab the easy silk when I can, but at least we can just go straight for it now. Just gotta always find a way, man. This is where having some more range wouldn't hurt.
They're not tough, but they're just enough, man. If they get their little bullet attack off. She's up there, but you must have to climb up. Just go up. I don't know if I could actually climb that wall. I'm actually curious now. Just go up. I'll label this just in case, but we'll probably have to find a way here. Gotta test it, man. Make this fucked again. It's okay, you could just give it to me. I'll allow it, man. If we got any new quests anywhere. There's only 2 places I could get any, so I don't know. I want to go get the map though. Like I said, I don't remember if there's any shops I haven't cleaned out, man. This guy's gone. The shop's still there. That shop's still there. Oh, there's that one place I want to go to. Let me go back and grab the map first. I want to go make this tool that we found. They let me anyways.
far down. I didn't realize like I was gonna fucking respawn. Right there on the corner. After I walked away for like, what, 2 seconds? There's been so many secrets, man. I gotta check everything. We'll go check that in a sec. Maybe I'm not allowed to get to that spot she's at. I mean, I could probably buy this map if I go back to town. Just call her over. Let's see what's over here first. It's double hit. Memory lock it. Can I not reach her? That's some kind of double jump or launch or something. Well, I guess, huh? Maybe there is, but pretty light on health. Definitely with some stuff leading over here. I mean, it could just be like this door or something. We'll figure it out eventually, man, so I'll be coming back through stuff.
Buenera.
Mario. Rama.
240. But I need the stupid metal, and I don't even know where the fuck these are. It wasn't enough that I found it and I have the dough.
Samene.
Who knows where those are? I haven't gotten a new ability today, other than some tools and a different silk thing. Like 8 hours. I wonder if we got something coming. I mean, they might front load a lot of it just so that you have most of your depth early, but we've gotten like crest, but most that's just combat shit. Talking the real meat.
legitimate permanent upgrades regardless. Does she not show up here anymore? This is old news, dude. We could go check that one lady, because I mean, I would like some perma upgrades, why not?
Me miro.
To me again.
Not enough. It's like, I gotta know. I wouldn't hate if she said the amount. Keep coming down here and checking every. I mean, what she gives is too good to like not come back every 1 to 2 memory lock-ins or crusts. I guess it sounds goofy if she's like, come back after opening up 3 memory slots. Gotta be some kind of way.
Era!
Any quests?
Rendio.
In honor.
I can't get the map
from her. It's a shame. What does it look like? I don't think there's anything on these walls at all. You just go right past it. I guess it's just something to do with a secret passage that is inside of a building. Oh, there's that guy still down there too. I can find. There's so many random NPCs to like go back and talk to.
Apta, apta. Horala. Mesa masa.
I don't know how much of it's just like flavor or if it'll end up anywhere at some point. Hopefully none of it's too missable. I mean, I don't mind trying to remember just going back often. But keep moving through here. If we go to the mist place, we might as well keep going through bottled water. Although this feels like the end of bottled water. We're back here, dude. Huh?